post. And post. And now we wait for the Discord notification so I can wipe them out.
And share.
Alrighty. Oh, did you see?
Oh, Sif, you silly bean. Oh no, Sif.
What did your friend Squirrel do?
She may have messed up her.
Her schedule?
Hmm.
Oh, did you see the new thing they're doing for the Twitch app?
No. Oh, with the new, like...
The new stream manager layout where you see your stream instead of it just being like the chat.
Yeah! Yeah. I don't know how to feel about it.
I mean, it's cool. You can also do the quick actions. And I do think it is slightly better than the old version, because with the old version there would be situations where like you're seeing something pop into chat but doesn't show up on my end, and then I have to close the app and reopen it. Though I did wish it didn't show the screen. Because that just drains my battery faster, but whatever.
I'm ready for pain and suffering.
So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind? Are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Choco's not here.
Huh? And Toko is...
So, you really don't remember?
Come on! Kidding! I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Choco behind him.
I told him I didn't want to. And he forced me. I can't believe you drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. Woo. So now that everyone's here, right? Okay, then. Let's on to the elevator and let's get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro. Bean. Chihiro Fujisaki. Small. She was so gentle.
Small bean.
So calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill.
Or
Girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Well, let's see where everyone's mental state is at. You ready? We're doing this? Oh, you're just gonna be like... Blah, 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 blah.
Well then.
I won't cover the villain who performed such heinous acts on weaker individuals.
I don't know why the killer did what they did, but
Count on it!
I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails. Right, bro? Oh,
Well then.
you're hiding, Kyoko.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin?
How very
Master
sad.
Desaku, I must admit it, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
Hey, come on.
Ah, Kyoko, man. What's got her so worked up?
There's something odd about Toko's behavior.
In other words, it's none on the Tuesday.
I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one.
I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Going a bit Aussie there. We have no,
Croaky!
we have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes.
I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box stamped with a heavy clunking sound deeper and deeper into the ground. Boy, this elevator's gonna get roomier and roomier.
Okay.
And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop.
What the... I redecorated! Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste all time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Well,
Did you come up with that yourself, Makoto?
oh, you know he did. Time to put on some skills.
All right.
Already got long. Increases bullet capacity, effective during bullet time battle. Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once, effective during bullet time battle. And that's it. Oh. Oh. Nah, 2 at once is better. Alright, it's been a while, so let's look at our evidence. Time of death is 2 a.m. Body was in the girls' locker room. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object with instant death. Sakura's account. Invited Chihiro to walk out with her and Hina, but did not go with them. Locker room dumbbell, which is the murder weapon. Chihiro told everyone she wanted to get stronger. Admired strength more than anything else. Card reader, which is girls' e-handbooks open the girls' locker room, boys' handbooks open the boys' locker rooms. Each student who's died, e-handbook was put into the main hall so anyone could grab it. One of the e-handbooks in the main hall was found broken. The genocide junk case files. Ally saying Toshiro kept her distance from other girls, but got along well with the male classmates. The boys' locker room carpet had a coffee stain. The posters had the boy band and the boys, and the swimsuit model and the girls. Chihiro's handbook was not found on her corpse. She was suspended. Sakura mentioned a disappearing stain. The lamp desk was missing its extension cord. And Celeste found that Chihiro was in the warehouse collecting some exercise clothing. That is our evidence.
Let us begin.
Alright. Before we begin, I will say to the chat that this trial is actually one of the most controversial in the entire series. The only thing comes close is the final trial of the entire series in the third game. So, if there is something to be said, I propose it to be waited until the trial is finished. Okay.
You should make that as actually a pin just in case someone jumps in.
Okay.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Murder weapon.
Yippee!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the final blow. Locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
You dumbass.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Did you like hold it up to her skull, Kyoko?
As far as I'm
Kyoko
concerned,
seems like the kind of
there's
person
no
who would
mistake and no room for
be,
doubt
you
on
know,
this one.
very on top of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
Kyoko's like, you idiots. We're trying to survive here.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Which I believe we both agree is incorrect.
A serial killer will not... Like, there are sharp implements in this place. They would have used the same method.
Yeah.
Violently. stringing their person up, almost crucifixion style, with like blades.
Yep. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to the face. Sure. Lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bolts will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as an obstacles in your debates. Whereas a way to keep the white noise from getting in your way, press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can now use to shoot the white noise. If you shoot an actual marker for your silencer instead of the white noise, the time level will decrease. If you take careful aim, you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is gentle, white noise won't appear at all. You can figure out the silencer, just focus on the situation in front of you. Good luck and have fun!
The culprit.
Just want to double check. Controls. And fast forward is control. Open handbook, select truth pull. Concentration is space key.
Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
Because we're a highly influential school, Mondo.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No, Hifumi, that's just found on the walls of Rule 34.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic that the world doesn't know, if I'm mistaken, has to do with the position.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
You know, I'm just noticing about how thin Makoto's neck is.
God, it would not be easy. You could choke him out with one hand.
Right.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
They're a teenager? Come on.
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Oh.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
You know what? She's got a point.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Well, I mean, technically, there are ways of killing people without making them bullied, so that could work, but not in this case.
Another riddle? Man, why's this gotta be so complicated?
Because if it was simple, there wouldn't be a game, hero.
Come on.
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Jessica Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Hangman's Gambit. Not split.
Where's an M?
Oh, is it multiple?
Oh wait, what is it? Because I cannot think of a word.
S.
Schizo?
No. Oh.
Now I understand.
Wow. That's a
Is it
very
because
horrible way of saying
Genocide
that.
Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
Damn, Bianca.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Thing. Just notice behavior change.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Zoila.
Fine, Whoa! That did, honey. Hey, are you dead?
Oh, she must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
What has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies?
And this is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
And she lost her stutter.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out this killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
Well, that doesn't really work if the lock is on the inside of the door, does it? Because then the ultimate personality is like, ooh, what's this? Click and goes out to murder everyone.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Damn. Toko, I mean,
She opened her heart and soul to him.
Well, to be fair, she picked the wrong person to do that for.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
I mean, he was talking about how, ooh, this is a game, it's so fun. And it's like, you're gonna pick that guy to spill your darkest secret to?
Oh, come on, sweetheart.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. But in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Joke's on you, Zyla, you got another voice!
Yo, fuck yeah.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
I mean, there's a difference between your faults as leaving the bathroom toilet seat up and another one being a serial killer, Miss Jill.
Miss Genocide Jill. Can I call you Jill? Geno, maybe, if we're on closer terms?
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Not the creepazoid.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
Don't you just love it when your psycho murderers try and pose philosophical questions, even though when they know they're full of bullshit?
Yeah.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
Ah, yes. Everyone was gonna know that we went to bed until we were in the 5th grade.
Jesus Christ, I forgot about that.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
I mean, I believe her.
So do I.
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but there's something still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
That's
No,
wrong!
that's wrong.
You dumb bitch!
Didn't pay
Are the
attention.
methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Not the Boyardee reference. Have you ever had Chef Boyardee?
He was a Chef Boyardee, good food. But I'm also just gonna say, apparently the real guy did a lot of good in his life.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's a clear difference between the murders. Look at them. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see the clear difference in the fatal injury.
A gun! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Well, technically multiple pairs of scissors, but you know, go walking.
Like 5
But
it looks like.
Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Please don't look at me like that, ma'am.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how
Well,
the
she
fire
had
was
a bit of
unleashed?
yandere in her before. I could definitely see it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right. The
I
second.
need to double check something though.
Oh. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other genocide jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see the clear difference in what was used to suspend her.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous genocide jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac?
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Does she like food? Is she hungry?
She might be a big. She might have a bit of the hungry grumblies. Also, we've been reduced to nothing more than a McDonald's menu item.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each genocide jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Damn.
I mean, she ain't wrong.
No, she's not wrong.
There's a pattern trying to genocide jack victims. Chihiro doesn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, you'll notice I think I figured out. I know why she gonna kill Chihiro, because Chihiro was her lover. Nah, Chihiro's a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the genocide jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Oh, here we go. Fuck me. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30.
You want me to get these?
Nah, I got it. Komatsuna.
Are you sure? I'm good at
Takafumi Gano, Uchida, Naho. Fine. You go.
Takeshi Masamue, Yuto Yumejima.
There was no end to it.
They were all.
I did say Japanese,
guys?
so. No, I'm not saying I know Japanese, but like, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Oh no.
I can't believe I said
Okay,
it!
here's a yandere.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it!
Oh no, she's a toxic yaoi lover.
But
Yeah,
now
yeah,
I'm on the fast track to
checks out.
becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
Fan madam? What does that even mean? Is there something I should know about? Is there something I want to know about?
Is this something that we should just forget about and, you know,
So
pretend
since
doesn't exist?
Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
Yeah, and if she wanted to kill an adorable little man, I mean, we're right here.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
Damn.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
You know, she has a point.
She's crazy. But yeah.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh.
Da-da-da-da!
She's armed and dangerous.
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! The rope's totally out of the question anyway!
Kyotalk is like, on one hand, not wrong, but on the other hand, murderer!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on, now there is one person who could have copied inside Jack's cases. Isn't that right, Byakuya Togami?
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it! The adorable glasses man was behind it all! Oh, I'm on fire!
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
Yo, calm down.
Could you not in front of my salad?
Well, Byakuya,
I think it's worse because of the tongue.
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. The suspicious, very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
We didn't find the body first, right? So how would you know the victim was Chihiro?
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I have to make it clear to everyone. Sure. Truth flashback. You aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button. Then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use the flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to notice a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to use flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your key once, won't you? In this case, though, in this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Good luck and have fun! So we know this is bullshit.
Because we have no idea who the...
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Calm down, Hifumi. About Chihiro being a girl, I realize it's a clear contradiction. But because it does make sense how he could have known before we found him.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Damn it.
Shoot!
Right logic, wrong order.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity...
That's a natural reaction!
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
Also, I'll be right back.
Okay.
And I'm back.
Because up until we actually
Welcome
discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
I mean, I thought that reason was pretty strong.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case...
I love that woman.
I mean, she is pretty, I don't give a crap about you and your games. I'm just here to solve a murder. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissor. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong.
It's your extension cord, you perk.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
I just like how Jill's sucking her roaring face over there.
Yeah.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
What?
He kept calling this a
I
game,
don't get that,
right?
Jill.
So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
She hit us with this statement as false logically.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Ooh, wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept that what Byakuya said as the truth? No. I don't think there's something off about what he said.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
Bot bonk.
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Oh, is the widow Byakuya confused?
I believe I
That
do.
Rectron nerd.
Hey Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? when the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who's been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys and the girls' locker rooms. was it? Locker room posters, maybe?
I got it!
Yes.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Damn, Dakota going right in with a big boob, eh?
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile,
Thank you, Joe.
the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Right. Your disturbing protein coffee.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved!
I got it!
Oh.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually,
I mean,
an even bigger question.
that's a good
If
reason.
the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could you hear Rip down into the boys' locker room somehow? Broken handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
I mean, some of us could take that as, an example to, give up when you're proven wrong. Instead of, digging your heels in.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts glaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was still in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it, really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Recess? Do we get to go out and play on the slides?
Oh, I want to go on the swings.
Huh? For real?
Oh, we should go in the sandbox and try and dig straight to China.
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring.
You actually
or
had a
I'll
sandbox?
be
I had gravel in my parks.
I mean, in like the neighborhood park, there's like a sand pit, and there are like these little excavator things you can move with your hands to dig up holes. And on my school, we had like a sand pit, which was like just a pit of sand with no like borders.
Oh, I have no doubt
That'd
it'll
be
meet
nice.
your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what happened, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Hifumi.
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
I thought you were a boy-on-boy kind of girl, Jill.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Jill, make up your mind.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
Also, I've been noticing before, but I can't tell is Hiro's hair 2D or 3D? Because it kind of looks like 3D from certain angles.
It's hard to tell.
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Weird flex, but okay, Jill.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
But I didn't get to eat my lunch yet. Oh, this recess is bullshit.
I do
Mr.
apologize
Monokuma!
for keeping you waiting. Now
I
then,
didn't get to
let's
eat my
resume the class
Dunkaroos.
trial.
Did you know they discontinued Dunkaroos?
We've all just learned of the shocking
Did they?
revelation that Chihiro
I'm
was
pretty sure.
actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Oh, so they were discontinued in 2012 in the States, but they were continued to be sold in Canada.
Let's go, Canada.
Yeah. Apparently the company that owned Dunkaroos created a campaign called Smuggaroos and encouraged Canadians to smuggle Dunkaroos into the United States.
Okay.
I think this is the only time I've ever heard of a snack company being like, yo, smuggle our snacks into a country to discontinue them. It'd be so hilarious.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Oh, just shut up and take the L, Byakuya.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has
titillating.
been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
By the way, kind of a creepy move, bro.
But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
Boy really just said, man, you did a terrible job of covering up your involvement, Byakuya.
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you.
That too.
And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
You arrogant son of a bitch.
Prick.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Again, creepy.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Come on, Byakuya, you can say
Let Byakuya say fuck.
Let Byakuya say fuck.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Hiro, go drink our brewski and, just sit in the corner.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
No, Hiro agrees with whoever spoke last.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, and as much as we all want him to be the one who did do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means...
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. We need to find some more clues. And around we go.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer! And only the killer.
No, that's wrong! I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. Kinda in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry, but why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much, enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
We do?
Really?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Mondo. Nowhere did Celeste actually say the color of the tracksuit. I mean, we know it's blue because we have vision across time and space,
But how did you know, you pompadour wearer?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a tracksuit into a duffel bag. Then I assumed he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, It was blue?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry? Well, I guess that's kind of a cute nickname to call someone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Better than Big Mac.
Since Genocide Jill is now into Chihiro and wanting to... Well...
She's like, damn, that's hot. I wish I could have murdered his ass.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
he stuffed the jacket into a bag at home. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah. It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said, will you focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Say what?
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
What?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist. Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to
The hero. Because hers was missing.
I got it!
Right.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. but it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
By hitting its weak spot.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
And now we will learn the physics of saunas, I guess.
It's because as your
Thank
sweat
you,
evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
And so have we all. We now know how the physics of a sauna works.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
Maybe the guy that went fully clothed into the sauna?
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought their handbooks into the sauna? It had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was... It was you, Mondo Uwada!
Here's my answer! Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. What's the broken handbook? Chihiro's handbook card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's if what he said you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn
handbook works just fine!
No, that's wrong!
And who's the broken one, Mondo?
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
All you gotta do is turn on the handbook.
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
It's time to make a manga. Alright. Chihiro's putting stuff. Guess card reader followed by going in. Are you guys silent? You haven't said anything much.
Oh, I didn't want to distract you making the comic.
So I'm cleaning the locker room.
Mostly due to the fact that, you know, this one felt a little bit like the comic felt a little bit more complicated than the last one.
What was it? Garage. Go. What happened? Wasn't the primary what happened? What happened to it?
Did you get everything?
Oh.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Again, easy move.
Why, my boy?
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Complete.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. Sure.
I love all these new elements.
Fever time and nega time. During bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the button at random, you won't miss. You can push RMB, LMB, RMB, LMB, however you want to destroy the points of verbal assault. But this only lasts till your focus gauge runs out, so make for the best use of your time. Of course, it would be fair if only you got to access a special time, right? So we prepare something called Nega Time for your opponent to use. If the opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, no, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use Nega Time. Good luck and have fun.
Thanks.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! Show me some evidence!
This should prove it!
Nega Tempo is evil.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Damn.
Damn.
Woo!
Woo.
We're an A student.
We're a straight A student.
Except for that one B. But let's forget about that B.
Yes. I thought you wouldn't want to forget about the B.
That's valid. Don't forget about the B's.
Also, I'm going to take this perfect opportunity to go walk with the dog.
Sound is like a plan. I'm going to take this opportunity to go and eat some food.
Yes. So we'll be back to watch the end of this passion play.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Hello.
I have returned from the dog walking and I'm just eating a sandwich.
I had some pasta salad.
Nice.
It was my sister made it, and she's just like, oh, by the way, if you get hungry during your swing today, eat some salad. I'm just like, I will.
No, it's actually kind of funny you mentioned pasta salad because you know the VTubers and streamers are like, post your character and I'll rank them in such and such categories, right?
Yeah.
Oh, one VTuber I found is like, I have, I forget the proper pronunciation, so forget it's like synthesasia, where you experience two senses at the same time or something like that.
Yeah.
She said, I tasted like pasta salad. She was ranking on like the flavors of the characters. Apparently, I taste like
Congratulations.
pasta salad.
Congratulations, your salad?
Pasta salad.
Potentially with chicken or tuna in it?
Specifically pasta salad. I just found it funny. They just said, oh, I'm eating pasta salad right after someone said I tasted like that. It was like, weird.
I mean, let's go, fam. Slay.
Also, the reason I haven't started up yet, everyone's because I'm eating a peanut butter sandwich, and I don't want to try and say all these lines while trying to fight the goopy goodness of peanut butter.
Then while you're doing that, can I quickly run and grab myself an ice cream sandwich?
Yeah.
Alright, fuck yeah. Ice cream sandwich has been obtained.
Nice, nice. I'm at some difficulty eating this sandwich. I think I flew too close to the sun with my candy. Since the most of the candy I got is sour, I think I might get myself some irritation of the mouth parts.
Probably. Is it sad though? I like the Genocide Jail personality a lot more than the Toko personality.
You're saying you like a killer over a depressed person?
I don't know, just the way that Toko talks sometimes just really grinds my gears.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Be...
What?
Oh, this time it looks like you got it right again! Yes, it's so the blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mundo Awada!
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You are treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it seems like Mondo taken a vow of silence. So, allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Anyways, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his lack of own strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. And to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. No, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. And it turned out the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. And weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun at the school, he had no choice but to accept his fate. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dressed like a girl, Chihiro was actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If it was revealed, it would be the end. The hard shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than even before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling to despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become stronger, then I can tell everyone. And knowingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... That day he made the commitment to begin exercising, he was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he get at it.
Hey,
And when he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask someone for help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And that person he went to,
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Yep, it was! The biker gang fella had painfully clear how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret.
uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of strong man that Chihiro always inspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So,
Yeah,
game.
They meant to say Monokuma there.
So he went and asked Mondo for help to become stronger. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he made to Chihiro.
Huh? Did what he did. You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Wasn't that to cover up what they'd done?
Certainly.
It could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got in the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker, stealing his handbook, see?
Then Mondo did all that? You got tricked. Aha! Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who'd he also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory that the secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother.
Wow. Kind of heavy.
Damn. Mondo, the ultimate bike gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across this country tremble. But the only reason why he had the chance to join a gang in the first was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of a starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. When Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw at Mondo's very soul.
The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created the gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and the whispers of the gang's members of the gang, which is why
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what. I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top.
And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final word.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you now. To you, no matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Cause it's a team you and me put together. It's a promise between men.
He decided to hide the truth from what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And the result? The team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he's got stupid and he got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm
strong. Strong.
And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light to his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the good I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like that before.
I
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh?
Cause, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever.
His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I've been living myself.
I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. I can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us?
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying
What?
if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mundo.
I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did you want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No. I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a
and
bitch!
Stronger than Daya! I don't remember anything after that. Also.
You doing alright?
Yeah. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was the secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it!
Look at him! You see, you're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut it free from his own regrets. From the outside world, he doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in here? Because I sure don't.
You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again, I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. It's what I want to say, but... unfortunately, I can't do that right now. Because it's time for the punishing is fast approaching.
Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Also, hi, Archmage. I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Game over. Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Well, this is a predicament. Gaming is going well. Except for, you know, the heartbreak of our friends dying. Mondo butter.
That was horrific.
I mean, it's less graphic than Leon.
Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace.
How is the bike still accelerating after letting off the throttle? It was an automatic bike. It can't be my brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. I think I'm gonna go write some emo poetry in my bedroom. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. It's working out for Jill.
Oh yeah, Jill's having a pretty good day.
As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why do you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too?
That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
I don't particularly care. Please continue.
The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After it had gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up? Are we sure he's not the crazy one here?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, he decided to use that. Create a fake murder scene.
But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really doing it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before I'd reached that point. Of course. Byakuya had turned and looked me in the eye. I can feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. Oh,
Correct.
So that was your reason.
Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next. You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know this punishment, this despair, is not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hopes to despair. What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing!
Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
Oh, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
So cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
Little does he know, we're the main character. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Monto. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
Monokuma, how do you play Cat's Cradle with no fingers?
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask too.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Chapter 2, Boy's Life Despair. And... ten remaining.
To be continued.
Receive the crazy diamond present.
Yay!
And so ends the second trial. So what'd you think?
Sad.
Very sad.
Or Cherry.
Poor Cherry, oh no. Oh, poor little Cherry. Sniff. Sniff, sniff.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon, it's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, donuts holes, molasses. Oh god. Malasadas?
Yeah. Also, ooh, we're getting a peek inside Hina's room. Scandalous.
Okay.
Oh god of donuts. I'm praying for a wonderful encounter.
Tim Horton descends from the sky.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. For right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
Huh?
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 What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathroom house.
But...
Super scared, but... Is someone there?
It's Chihiro's head in the locker. Chapter 3, The Next Generation Legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. Well.
That was interesting.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I now imagine just Hina talking in the absolute thickest Canadian accent, talking about donuts.
Oh yeah, she's gonna go to get some Tim Horton Timbits, yo.
Oh yeah. Don't you know she's gonna go out to get herself some Timmies and get herself a little hot chocolate, eh?
Maybe a double.
Double. Or triple, depending on how low she feels.
Valid.
The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but, Hoo-wee, today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Bayaku, yeah, still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere.
She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So, it's just the 7 of us then.
Looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the community chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mundo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no way to, if anything else is gonna come.
It's like...
Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it.
We simply have to make the best of living, best of things, to do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world, accept this new life. That is all we hope we have now.
What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why, are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence? As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not...
Demon angel pretty potted princess!
Huh?
Huh?
Here we go!
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl dog boy, Robo Justice the Galactic King, and... What I mean is there's no 2D here!
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind put such base desires to their advantage, bending their will.
You know?
Okay, well anyway, since Taka's like catatonic. As the oldest one here, I am officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial's over and all.
Perhaps.
There should be new places for us to investigate.
Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our lives here.
Well, no, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appeared.
You called for me and so I appeared. Genocide!
What? No, nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Doko?
Yes!
God, this place is amazing! Finally a place just to be my murderous self. Which is why I decided to stop holding back. Spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
SOB!
I'll fight all day and night to murder those totally slanderous cliches.
But you are a killer with a split personality? If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. At least!
Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest star need the little people to them up. Well, whatever we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach.
You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. And so we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set out to work to looking around the school. Well, now we have a new friend in the form of Genocide Jill to hang out with.
Another voice for me though.
Yeah. You thought you were losing a voice, but no, instead you remained at a neutral. But I did lose a voice, last. Finally, some justice in the world.
But that makes us at 2 voices lost now?
Yeah. And they're my hardest voices to do, so go me.
I don't know, Hifumi seems like one of the more tougher ones also for you.
Nah.
Or Taka.
I mean, Taka's just loud and full of enunciation. And Hifumi is actually quite a little yourself in the back there.
Ah, valid. Oh god, I'm out of curiosity, does this mean our free time we can hang out with Jill?
Yeah, she now is an option to hang out in free time, sometimes.
Lovely! I wonder, does her bedroom have 2 things now?
It might.
The 2 nameplates?
Might as well spend our money to get our presents ready.
I love free items. Oh god. Oh god, cocaine.
Well, it could be salt or sugar. We don't know. Bow tie. How do I get out of here? Alright, R. Alright, back to actually doing important things.
Like seeing if there's a new floor.
Oh.
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. Only difference is they keep blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. Guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Oh wait, no, it's back here. Alright.
Aha! We found it. Purple!
Purple. The third floor of Hope Speed Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? What's up here, Doc?
A rec room.
So, looks like going behind us leads to two classrooms. Might as well just check these two out. Despair Squadron Monokuma.
So in the end...
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose.
So escape still looks impossible.
But I better check all the metal plates again, just to be sure.
God, I don't have any coins.
All that extra change.
To get the presence of people are like, you're a cool person, let's hang out more.
Getting tired of this.
Well,
So are we, Monokuma?
Okay, rec room.
Does it have a D&D table?
No, it has a pool table. And a Celeste. So this is...
Let's see.
A recreation room. Place for students to come and relax.
Okay, Archmage, I'll do that later.
I would never imagine a school having a place like this.
That's my line, Zyla.
Oh.
You cheeky little bee. I never would have imagined school having a place like this.
Well, no, normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and pool table. And look at this. They even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those would certainly be helpful to keep our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to explode. We've got fashion magazines, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball signs, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out this swimsuit mags.
So then...
And we'll be adding to our collection as the new issues come out.
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda
what?
Watch out!
Whoops. Nothing. Never mind. No. Anyways, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. What he just said.
I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be nicer if you would add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing.
Really? Pool table. The pool table isn't normal high school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? There's a table here. It's kind of similar to the discs in the classroom, but also kind of not. Dartboard with some coinage. That reminds me of zines. Monthly comics, but not getting regular updates. What's the point? Bottle. And a locker. Well, at
It
least
doesn't look important. I won't open it. All you know, Makoto, there could have been the secret. Your escape from there in that locker.
for all we know, there could have been a big pile of money in that locker. But no, we'll just keep wandering on. Septio, go.
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. Also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does.
Physics lab. And now we're going from purple to teal. Art room. At first glance, it looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Could it perhaps be the Monokuma statue? A statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? The quality is surprising. This is the repository for that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they're used for making sculptures. But let's ignore that shit when there's something right here. There's something on the floor. Looks like a picture. But as I stretch out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. It's the boys being boys.
Oh no! They were buddies!
Also, holy goddamn, Mondo's jacked. Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after another. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was this taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. He gotten so used to metal covering the windows, it's shocking you can see the sky. Which must mean, wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by...
That's mine! Give it back!
Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated.
You peeked into... Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
That's why they're living their school life.
It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth.
What's going on with that picture? Do you know?
I'm not telling you nothing.
Why can't you give me a straight answer? You hear from the ceiling, then there wouldn't be a game. No, never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Man, this is some bullshit.
Is this even reality? Are we clones?
We could be clones, we could be in a simulation, we could be reincarnated or something, who knows?
Are we even the real Makoto?
Are we the real Makoto? Makoto looks in the mirror and just sees a bee queen and a demon looking back at him going, hey bud. Step it for me. Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I never myself told this, but figurines are like a borderline through this, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Sharanambo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Tsuboro from Pogi makes. Charambo's ability to express the movements of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculpture fairy representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Wampongi Malbumper's Mecha Musumi series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your elite is missing.
You know nothing!
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it? Elite Four, Elite Three, Elite Four, Elite Three.
Elite 3? Elite 4. No, Elite 3 does sound kind of stupid.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. I wish you the best, buddy. Elite 4.
This is a little crazy.
Elite 3. That goes up. Now we're in gray zone.
Just like anyone who went to physics.
Yeah.
God damn.
That is a big machine. This is the physics lab? It's less like a classroom, more like some kind of research institute. Hey Taka, how you doing, buddy? Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. What's up this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
What?
What? You want to do some quantum leaping?
Phew.
That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
Time machine? Seriously? So it can go back in time? Okay then. Let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can. This time I'll stop Mondo for sure.
Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bag on the microwave for 1 minute too long.
What? 1 minute?
What?
You seem down disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing. There's no such thing as time machines.
What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier.
Air purifier?
In other words,
it can produce clean air no matter where you are. With this thing, you can even live on Mars.
Make sure Elon never finds this machine at any cost.
We can trust you, Ronakuma. But what with that discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperature, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So go messing with it. You break it and you're butt.
This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that. Oh, he's back to his catatonic state. To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you, Monokuma. Oh, but money. I mean, I guess that's to purify the entire school village there is at least 4 floors of.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, we have no windows available because they're all sealed shut.
Yeah. No garden.
No garden that we know of.
Valid.
And can you pull in enough air just from like air vents from all around the outside? But I guess that would make escape routes for us to climb in.
Exactly.
Oh, hey, Jill. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air.
This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited!
It's so tempting! I want to just dunk myself right in it.
Of course, Inside Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Sup,
Jill?
Jack or Jill?
It really is unbearable. A nice long bath in a tub of formaldehyde. It's true happiness. Just thinking about makes me.
Right. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust. They all haven't been used in a long time. Files here, probably old lab files or research data. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Sure, what else is Oh. Oh, this is... It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Oh yeah, it still works. I just showed you others later. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should just head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. To the dining hall. Alonzi. Oh. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they came rushing to the dining hall.
Hina.
Huh?
Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot.
You do love those donuts.
But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomachache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. Guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately.
They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Ashahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people have no room to have any room to talk. Anyway, I'm sorry, I'm worried about you.
Sorry.
Beside that, you? Huh? Jeez, your knuckles are huge! What did you do to double up on milk production?
Damn, Jill.
Bastard! Stay away from her, fiend!
And...
What an opening statement, Jill.
I mean, you gotta give her credit for confidence. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Oh dear. Right. So did you find anything, Taka? It's no use. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago.
What?
You SOB!
Where is he?
What?
You're kind of scaring me.
Where was he?
He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have gotten from the library.
No!
That's where he was hiding. Don't let him get away from me.
Huh?
She just ran off. Is she okay?
We should not concern ourselves with her.
Is she going hunting or courting?
Yes.
Oh.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the room, there was a machine bigger than any I've ever seen before.
Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier.
Huh?
What's someone like that doing here?
Is the device really that big? I really don't get it.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it?
What does that even mean?
That's right.
Never mind. It's about the nurse office. Remember that there was one on the 1st floor, right? I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
So then...
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamins, supplements would be fine.
Sakura? I don't think you need any more protein, girl. You're already getting your protein coffee. You're probably just eating nothing but pure, unseasoned chicken breast in here.
Some eggs?
Some eggs.
I did look, but no dice. There's a bunch of headache medicine over
I
the
see.
counter stuff. I see. That's disappointing.
Aw.
It is disappointing. Like the end of the world's already here.
I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Calm down.
I searched the entire third floor. All the windows in the hall of the rooms were blocked off.
I wish they'd give that this ref's already for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies.
Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something.
Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each mallet plate. None of them followed.
So in the end,
Though it seemed to escape via the third floor, it's impossible if you feared.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
There was an item on the third floor and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters! Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while looking around.
perhaps.
A digital camera?
That's what it seems like.
Hmm.
Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing's like a kid's toy. Looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Some kind of anime character.
You know nothing!
Rude! She's not strange. She's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Putchy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Ifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize I was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera! What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it? And the physics lab. That's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it first day along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
Have a look at it.
What?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection and you buy a second-hand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it?
This is unforgivable!
It's not mint condition anymore. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you?
Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can certainly imagine it. I can't really imagine any of us need to take pictures or whatever.
Yeah, true. What you guys don't understand is Celeste is going to start up an OF account after we get out of here.
Just feet. And there is one piece of good news. There just so happened to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime?
Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's been kind of bothering me.
What?
What is it?
I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it.
Huh?
Weird picture? You mean like dirty?
No, not that kind of weird it was. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three.
And the three of them were laughing.
Oh,
That's what the three of them together laughing? One could have been taken. There's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken yet.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school.
You're probably just imagining it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you.
But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here...
How about that?
I bet they're still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed.
And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. I just keep
Are you still doubting yourself, Makoto?
He might. Also, for some reason, I just keep imagining you with maracas just dancing around her corpse. I don't know why. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken.
Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bull crap sidetrack you.
I'm now just imagining Hiro just going up to you, slapping you across the face. Stay focused, man. He is right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that's been bothering me. I would like to discuss that.
And what's that, Celeste?
There is something. Okay.
What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
It's about Hina. Huh? What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell, something that you cannot hide, no matter how hard
Is
you
that
try.
okay?
Whatever Hina lies, the tip of her nose just gets a little bit longer.
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh.
But the reaction just confirmed it. You were lying.
Oh.
That's not fair! If you're going to lie, at least try to lie.
Tina.
Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it. I'm sure of
Are
it.
you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, it's not it at all. I mean, I have a reason for it.
A reason?
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. Because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me.
The truth?
Well,
I saw it.
Saw what?
A ghost.
hmm?
A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost?
But, I mean ghosts are.
What the heck?
See, I told you you wouldn't believe me.
It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
It happened last night. I was in bed, like, trying to get into sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. I just ended up just getting more upset. I tried to cheer myself up. I thought I'd go get some donuts.
Huh? Donuts again?
honestly.
You are going to ignore the rule, guy. You ignored the rule regarding.
Sorry.
I know. I'm sorry. I feel really bad about that. Anyway, please continue.
But...
So, I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well...
It's come from the direction of the bathhouse. I headed that way. The locker was half open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. It was all about who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Oh no! Nowhere a ghost.
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activities, it was born from your weak mental state.
Well then.
Then all we have to do is go see it for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what he knows. It is a waste of time.
Maybe, but like, there's no harm in it, right? It's just across the hall, Celeste. It will take less than a minute, Celeste. If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go and try and see a ghost? Is that a really good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want.
Please!
I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey.
What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice.
How about you, Mr. Isamaru? Are you gonna live there?
Oh,
Just that place, yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room.
Be right back.
Okay.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm getting goosebumps.
come on, come on.
La la Cthulhu Fatang!
Please!
Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well...
Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw kind of pale outline of Chihiro.
Is this the locker? There was something in here. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here? And why would it be so loud you could hear it from the hallway?
Hey.
I remember seeing this.
Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. That laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened.
It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
I guess it is in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on.
Huh? But I thought it was broken.
I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you are able to dress yourself.
Damn.
Wow, Celeste.
Oh man, if I had the love clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it.
I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop instead of a freaking locker, okay?
Let Hina say the F word.
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time, I thought I spotted a great alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was trying to make you feel better. What if I get all the press forever now, huh? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words...
Maybe someone hid it here.
But...
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us.
What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others.
There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind.
So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. The figure of Shiro shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best if we investigate this laptop in a more detail.
It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then...
So, first of all, we have to wake it up.
Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the laptop.
Hey.
There, the icon on the far left.
What is it?
It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto?
With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon. When she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came!
Master, you're here!
Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. That's right, Sally. You got double prank. You didn't lose any voices. You gained a voice.
No!
Oh no! It's a ghost! Oh, booted, sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down. It's not a ghost.
What? What?
Huh?
Then, what is it?
Anyway.
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out.
Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you.
Oh.
I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself.
That voice, the tone and everything.
It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard of this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself.
AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with the breakthrough in artificial intelligence design.
Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
Put it simply, it's a learning method for computers.
If you want to know more,
That's it. I'm
just
sure of it.
Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if this AI continues growing, it will become more than just a piece of help. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories and have thoughts and grow up. Process is much different than how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created.
Well, damn, Chihiro. That's kind of scary.
That's alter ego.
Kyoko, how did you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his program in. This is what it means, yes? That he brought the machine to the dressing room where the mastermind see it.
But you know, all this about master and whatnot? Yes, yes. I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D. And this is the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway.
Anyways, let's talk to him a little more.
Kyoko typed away rhythmically.
How much do you know about what's going on?
Master.
Master only gave me a general idea.
Well...
But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning.
Kyoko immediately shot out another question.
Why are you here?
That's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly. So it is taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But that's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means that they contain some...
For example, perhaps the secret of the school.
While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question.
How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's when.
It's going to be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely going to do it. So you could just leave it to me.
I see.
Still, because of how long it would take, he designed the alter ego. Listen, but that also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death.
Once again, Kyoko typed quickly.
Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice.
That's when.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan all ready just in case. Actually, I could see what's going on from my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help really loud.
That's a pretty basic plan, I have to say. Also, something weird about the mental image of a computer screaming for help.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern.
Huh? Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream all as loud as he wants, but we won't, that.
Sorry.
Oh. No, it's all good.
Okay, then how about once it's nighttime we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
there's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room.
Then what can we do?
So then,
once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open.
That's a pretty gutsy move, Kyoko.
Then there's no way I can miss alter ego yelling.
I don't think I could do that move. No way, no how.
Nope.
But if you leave your door open all night, then...
it's true.
There's a chance I might become a victim myself, I know.
However...
but I'm not as weak as you may think.
I mean, does it matter how weak or strong you are if someone just, shanks you in your sleep?
Came in with a fucking gun?
Well, there's no guns in here so far.
Valid.
Did you read this?
Oh, no, sorry, I was responding to text. I wouldn't go out, but... sure you.
There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was something similar to Bianca's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like, someone who'd been dropped into a battlefield versus someone who's been born on a battlefield. I feel like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice silently emanating from the laptop.
So,
would you mind if I ask a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but... is Master...
For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. And she was clear, concise, direct.
Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances of that Master would survive the situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment.
It's like...
Somehow I kind of feel sorry for her.
I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings.
What?
Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyways, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something.
I think Kyoko typed out one last sentence.
I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye.
The AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be...
What's wrong, hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside.
But this is just a dress room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well,
if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access. That's way too dangerous to mess with. We'll find out in no time. Oh, yeah. True.
Indeed.
There is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else. I suppose it cannot be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
you know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed.
Bye-bye. Rubber back. I promise.
Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
Okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout.
Isn't this awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right?
Head as if he'd been waiting for his cue.
Hina gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something?
Monokuma!
What the heck?
You guys all seem to be in remarkably good spirit. Did something happen?
No, nothing in particular.
Keeping secrets so fair. I demand an exclusive interview.
Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it, do it. What? What do you mean, do it, do it?
Disgusting.
Gross. You said do it.
Damn it, Monokuma. This isn't the 4th grade.
Just the worst.
What? You said it first. We were all just talking about going to the bathhouse. We had no chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Tina won the match for us, so that is why we're all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you head back to the dining hall or something? We're going to take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Geez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square.
Well, ladies, shall we go?
Celestine hesitates coming out of the ruse. Her poker face didn't even flinch. She and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Oh,
Damnation!
Nothing damnation, we're totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. He'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so, should we head back to the dining hall now?
hey!
Hold on!
Hey! Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange.
Strange? What do you mean?
What's strange is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek.
Huh? What?
Without a doubt.
You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about 2D.
All you need to do is shut up, stand and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy.
I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? Nope, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. Rah!
Wah?
But, oh.
What about your man's fantasy?
I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes, or your dreams of adventure, or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them.
This is kind of depressing.
I see. I can't describe my bitter disappointment. That's primo fan service. Could have been yours.
So, fun fact. There is an item from the machine called Man's Nut. If you have it on you, when that scene pops up, you would have gotten a little CGI of the girls in the bathhouse.
Goddamn.
But we didn't get it, so we don't get to watch. It's fine. It's fine. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer.
It's like...
Fantasy. Fantasy. My fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I guess because it's good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Oh man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I have to make myself a nice protein coffee. Sorry! No time for that.
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Actually,
we were just saying in the bathroom how it's about time that you get up to something.
Because...
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire existence!
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all.
Presents?
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Then let's head to the gym where your presents...
See ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dallying, gotta move on and everything will become clear.
Oh.
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
It would seem...
You're probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore.
Me neither. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now...
Correct.
We just have to endure it. Come... What may. What da da da.
Oh, Toko's back. With heavy feet, we made our way back to the gym. But when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting for the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd be all dead. Wow, Byakuya, no need to become a school shooter over this, Jesus.
What a bitch.
Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot.
It's same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Down herself, huh? All I heard was sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I don't will win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you say something like that, say something mean, then you could talk, huh?
Well.
Anyways, it looks like everyone's here.
So then...
Which means...
Here comes the bear.
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here. So then, let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However...
Whatever you subject to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again.
Come on!
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I decided to change things up a bit this time. Up until now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire to something. But
Without further ado, I give you this! $10 million!
I admit, that's a bit more pedestrian than I was expecting.
I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow wow, am I right?
Would you kill someone for $10 million?
Byakuya, probably.
Okay, rephrase. Would you kill one of your friends for $10 million?
Oh, friends, no. No.
$10 million is... It's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motive, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it is in a mystery novel or in the real world. But...
What are you saying?
There's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life.
You can say 10 million or however much, I don't give a crap. For serious. Yeah, they're alright. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends.
Come on. Stop acting so tough.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money.
There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right?
friend? No. Byakuya? Yes. Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard.
Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I have earned over $1 million from gambling. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you!
Fumi, what about you?
You know nothing!
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs.
Then...
Hey.
Just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly?
Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen won't happen without warning. That is the nature of this game.
As such, soon the doors to the dining... Okay, then.
That time already, huh?
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open. Make sure nothing happens while we go. But just because my door is open, don't assume that makes me an easy target. Or the predator may suddenly find themselves the prey.
Ooh. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our room.
How about that?
I don't think about the whole money thing. Got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right. Poor Taka. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last night about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, our murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind. Alter Ego. We finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure.
Little kids have it so easy. Because they put "little" in front of their name. And right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want to start everyone calling me Little Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough little. More Lils will lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, little arsonist, little war criminal, destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter! Our dreams are expanding, ding ding!
Nothing like a little murder between friends.
Good morning, everyone! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Well, then I guess I should head to the dining hall. And oh, lots of people are out and about this morning. Good morning, Sakura.
Can you just wake up?
Yeah.
Waking up for breakfast means is fine, of course. But getting up a little earlier is better. You can exercise in your room until nighttime, and a big meal after working up the sweat is divine.
Right.
Thank you.
What's up, Hina?
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto.
Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time?
I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Seriously?
Ah!
Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello.
What is Othello?
I think Othello is the game with the pieces that are the black and white. I'm not very good at it either. Like, when I'm playing, so.
Right. Hi, Hifumi.
Ah, well, hello.
Ah, good morning. Morning. Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Really? It feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. Overflowing with strawberries, eh?
The fuck?
What fruit would you like your soul to be overflowing with, everyone? Personally, I wouldn't mind overflowing with watermelon.
Watermelon. Classic.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just as seven.
Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but...
Well...
It looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for Growth Tour. It's just like he just given up.
But people want as tight as him. When you snap hard.
I wish there was some way to make him better.
On another topic, Kyoko. Did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a while ago. There weren't any problems there either, but...
Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but...
It's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway...
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room draw unwanted attention to the mastermind.
Oh!
I would have thought that it would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about
Well...
it? That's a good question.
Hey.
You have any thoughts on it, Hifumi?
Oh,
No, that's just like you said. We all need to be very careful.
Say what?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to be standing around flapping our lips.
What?
Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush and headed back to our rooms.
Oh boy, it's a free time.
It's free time. Who do you want to hang out with today?
Jill.
Well, that's if she's available.
Oh, that's valid. That is valid.
Looks like we got the Fumi. Sakura, Kyoko, those two. Oh, looks like we just got Choco. Maybe.
Or Kyoko. I will not lie. A part of me ships
her and Makoto.
Oh, no, it's Jill.
Let's fucking go.
So do you want Jill or Kyoko?
I say Jill because she's new. So, how about this weather? Patrick, you have no idea what the weather is?
Yeah, let's spend some time with Jack.
What?
Huh? Hey, if you don't mind hanging out with a serial killer, I don't mind hanging out with a chump.
Genocide Jack and I, killed some time together. Did I just get a little close to Genocide Jack? I think this is counts as our first time with them, so we don't need to. Oh. My bad. I thought it would count. Damn it.
Whoa.
Sounds like someone's here. Taka? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Oh, you mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we aren't allowed to use alter ego, but even so, can't just leave him like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Oh, hi, Kyoko.
Just a second.
Where are you going?
Huh?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition.
Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was just getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
correct.
Well, I guess that's okay.
I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Oh, hey, Jill. You tricked me, Jill. Is that Choco?
Woohoo! What are you two up to? Don't tell me you're going to...
Yes.
Having lost his new brother, Taka is ripe for the taking, so Makoto swoops in to steal him away. I'm on fire!
I severely regretted talking to Genocide Jack, even if by accident.
You SOB!
But that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya?
No, I haven't.
Oh, good heavens. My love is being pushed to the limit.
I almost feel bad for him. Keyword being almost.
Okay, can we not go to the alter ego? Like, I don't know.
Well, we're in a story moment now, so we have to. Oh. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the question exactly as Taka had asked them. And then...
So,
Do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you.
Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
Hey!
the one who's asking the question is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mundo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible.
The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around!
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are ya?
Yo.
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, why am I saying of course you do? That's...
So,
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mundo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people.
What if I said with more of a condescending tone?
Taka? Taka? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Those words, deep within my heart, they're inside of me. He's powered up!
Oh, fuck!
Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes!
F you!
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused some kind of scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah.
I'm a new me. I'm totally self with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka. Just calm down.
What?
I am calm. And don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out Bone Ching howl and ran out of the room. Hey Taka, hold on. And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing?
Kyoko. Oh, no, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like it. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone.
Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here, now.
Oh, okay. Fine, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I am seriously worried about him.
It is night time!
Damn you, Jill, for tricking me!
As such, soon the doors. Okay then. Sweet dreams.
It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, it's time for a little sleep.
Want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. He just brought the latest big-budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I actually never played it.
And I don't plan on never playing it in the future either.
Did you just call out backseat gamers, Monokuma?
Jeez, what the fuck?
Good morning, everyone! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright, gotta hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened to Taka yesterday. Anyone around?
You know?
You, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later for now. Let's go take a bath. Bath? Someone help! Hifumi, what's going on? My brother, save me! I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me! Hifumi pointed at. Kyoko is trying to kill you? Kyoko, why are you trying to kill Hifumi?
I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice.
The same mistake? What did you do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. Then I caught him last night. He was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely.
Huh?
Well, what were you doing? I thought I made myself clear, but being subtle didn't work.
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify it myself further.
Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm going to kill you. Merely instruct you.
How very sad.
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself.
Hifumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well...
Well, I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not?
You see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Well, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Ah, that I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, fell in love? That's...
Well, it would seem...
Oh, wait, is this love?
According to the spirits...
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing!
Shut up! She's not a mannequin, she's an angel.
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. That what we have here could be defined by your petty words.
Ah.
Yeah, you're totally in love.
Cool, boy. So how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just want to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around with the settings and stuff, and saw she was a well-designed program, and I was like, how can I say? It was like that was the first time I was able to talk like that with a normal girl.
Ah.
She's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything.
The stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That was the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself.
It's like...
That's why I was so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard? I think you misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were, it was interested in what you knew. It is artificial intelligence. Its existence is to learn. Of course you wanted to hear things you did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught about for what it is that is
Honestly.
worth. Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
Could you imagine a super advanced AI that was fed nothing but fandom stuff and fan art?
Oh god. Oh god, no. No!
No!
That's how we get those AI chat program things.
I know, I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be frickin' kidding me!
F you!
Hey, you jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber-jabber on about whatever.
Yo!
Yo, Doc, are you back? Who the hell is Daka?
Huh?
You... Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mundo, so, like, Kyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe.
What?
Not the banana up the tailpipe. Couldn't you at least go for something more standard like the cucumber? What the heck kind of fusion is this?
What happened to you, Taka?
Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before.
Well then.
Still, because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mundo's ghost showed up and possessed him.
A ghost? Or why there's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Ifumi. Yes?
Yeah!
I don't know what you're thinking, but
F you!
bro belongs to me.
Yeah!
Huh?
Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot. Let Kiyotaka say the fuck? I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw, Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity left to say this right now.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. Jesus, not the Gordian knot reference. Well, me and him have been melted together in the white-hot fleet of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron! Talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points.
Completely unforgivable!
Well, I punch at the speed of sound. I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. You can use it to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
Anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, do not do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I cannot hear you.
I suppose.
Yes.
yeah.
Got it.
So then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger anymore.
Hey,
You sure it's okay letting them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine.
After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm all tired already. Free time! So, the two of them are going cuckoo kaka over Alter Ego. So who do you want to hang out with today?
I chose last time.
Ah. Let's go hang out with Hina. Since I'm pretty sure we know. Yeah, we already hang out with Hina, so. Where is he? There's somewhere in the hallway, I think.
The third floor is like a fucking maze. Oh,
Are they in the Am I going crazy? I thought they'd be here.
I think you're going crazy.
But the map told me things. Oh. Then why did it show you on the other side of the... Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Maybe that's considered the section that they're going to put the hallway.
Weird. Should we read this?
Sorry, my collab may have fallen apart tonight a little bit.
Oh dear.
Yeah. The opposite of possible isn't impossible. It's challenging. That's a quote from the famous baseball player Jackie Robinson. We have to remember, this is just a challenge. We can't give up.
Let's talk with Hina.
Okay, you want to go for a walk? I don't care where to. Although, no matter where we go, we're still stuck in this stupid school.
He and I walked aimlessly around the school. We grew closer. We would like to give her a gift. We'll give her the G6.
What? I can keep this, right? Right? Yay, ultra stoked.
Tina, so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Is something wrong, Kina?
I've reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck in here, can't do any sports, can't do anything. Sick of it. I want to go get out under the sun, do some laps, run a marathon. Sports.
Kina, calm down, okay?
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. I can't move around. I'm going to die like a bunny rabbit.
But I always heard rabbits died from loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever, I'm going to die if I can't get some proper physical activities.
Don't you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in school?
6 sports teams? 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one?
She got to her main sport for right now, so I think it's gotta be... Oh, I don't know. Swimming? Your main sport is swimming, right? Miss Ultimate Swimmer?
Yeah, you got it. Gosh, I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in a pool under the blue sky.
But isn't it hard to do that many sports even for you?
Well...
If I can't move, I just shrivel up and die. I need a challenge. More and more new stuff.
A challenge?
Cause, I mean...
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. Like that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss. When you finally reach the goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know?
I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell the reason Hina was so amazing was just how hard she could fight and struggle.
And that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the highest mountaintop.
The highest mountaintop?
Okay.
Talk about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz.
Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses?
Huh?
Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuse?
Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here?
That's a challenge. You made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make it every effort I can. I have to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making just because we're stuck in here. Alright. I think I'm going to do some push-ups in my room. Maybe like around 1,000 or something.
Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. Well, she recovered exactly as fast and as strong as I would have expected. Skill points has increased. Once we were done, I head back to my room for a little while. Alrighty. I think this is a good place to stop at the moment. Oh. Alrighty, so that will do it for today, everyone. I thank you all for stopping by this part of Danganronpa. And of course,
Thank you very much for having me.
No problem. Oh, these silly kids. These silly
And their
kids.
antics.
Yeah. Who will live? Who will die? We'll just have to find out next time after we crash a boat.
We're just gonna drive a boat right into the fucking school.
Yeah, then we'll kick Mr. Bald Guy's ass right through the window and he'll land on top of Monokuma and they'll both go explode. So yeah. You doing anything this week stream-wise?
We're trying to see about this collab that I had, like... Someone may have misread the... May have double...
Not the double booking.
Yeah.
Well, I am going to be doing some Psychonaut streams this week. And then there's...
Exciting.
And then there's the spooky visual novel on Sunday. So yeah. Oh, I also will be streaming Borderlands tomorrow night.
Nice, nice.
So yeah, we'll all be seeing you around and about.
Thank you very much.
Have a good day and goodbye.
Sayonara.